Yo, what's up, Brisket? How are you doing? It's good to see you. There we go. Yo, happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? God, I hope so. For the love of God. I hope I'm not losing my mind. Pretty good. Happy birthday. It's not there yet. We're not even in the week. Next week you can say that, but I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate it. We got 8 days to go. I still gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing on my actual birthday. And so I have 8 days to get thinking. I've been slacking. I've got no idea. For shame. We're doing this. We're doing this for my birthday. We're getting through all of these games. It's going to take not very long, if you think about it. We're on a pretty good stride, you know? And we're not slowing down. I feel like we got through most of the titles. We just have 2 kind of gargantuans to get through now. And we have 8 days to do it, and that's totally fine. I'm looking forward to some longer streams. I'm looking forward to some shorter streams. They're going to be all over the place. But we've got 8 days, and we're going to do it, goddammit. And it's going to be fun. I'm in new territory anyway. I haven't played any of these. 2 going forward. So that's cool. We've stuff to experience for the first time. Let's see, before we get into it, I gotta remember. Yeah, we'll keep tutorials enabled. Toggle aim? No. Assist mode. Oh my god, immortality and one-hit kills. God mode. Audio. Display. Performance, yeah. That's what we want. Interface. Subtitles. There we go. Subtitle size. We'll keep it at normal for now. You have a lot of options. And we'll see how egregious the motion blur is before we decide to tamper with it. Oh my god. Vibration strength. That's fine. Our controller's plugged in. I don't have to worry about it eating my battery. But hey! Yo, what were you up to today? Hopefully you're having a great day. Today was the first day of, well, it was the consultation of my mom's physical therapy going forward. So we got that out of the way. That's pretty cool. Okay. I didn't have to worry about that. We're going headphones. Headphones and performance. That's what we like to see.
Fair warning.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Okay, subtitles are good size, I think.
Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall.
That's just like my room.
We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called?
Zachariah Trench.
The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie.
She's talking about
Something to
Shawshank.
distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world.
Mm-hmm.
We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw.
How's it going, life?
I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
Okay, this game feels good. That's good. The FBC. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices. Anything smart, number 2 pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of archetypal concept, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Gah! Hope you're doing well, homie. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just starting control. Today's the day. Earlier, I lost control of my bowels. So now we're trying to get it back. My eyes have been twitching for almost a week. That doesn't sound good. Which way are we going? We can go to the bathroom. Is there anything of value in here? No? Okay. I can open doors with my mind, it appears. Our bureau at work. Other than that, I'm fine. I got you. Dr. Casper Darling. Huh. And Zachariah Trench.
Federal Bureau of Control.
My god. These names.
These years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
I mean, that's something, life. It's not the worst. So I'll take it as you're doing all right. These names, man. I can't wait to see. What's the movie that's coming out? Megalopolis? I'm so intrigued. That movie comes out in a week. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I wonder if it's going to be any good. A shark in his secure, although permission to, following basic protocol, shoot to kill, good luck. A shark, eh? A shark in his what? Hello! As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request from R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best your admin team. So who are we? I like how we don't know that yet. We are me. I am us.
Hello? Hey, excuse me.
He's just doing his job, man. Leave him be.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no relevant. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you malauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it.
Okay, so we're the assistant janitor. What? Yeah, we're the assistant janitor. Good to know. This isn't right.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it.
Major, staffing surveillance, data center initiative, construction minor. Office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison chart, see page 9.
In my dreams.
This place isn't right. Did I miss a room? Did I already fucking mess up? We can run in this game. Unlike the last one. So that's pretty cool. Is that the same area? Yeah, we can't go back. But we can go down. Oh, the door was locked anyway. Now I know we gotta explore a bit. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We're proud to serve the United States and our people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are they here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the Gunnar psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Interesting. This building is already like some Stanley Parable
The
shit.
cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Courtney Hope. Okay. Josh Stubbs.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
I see. So we're not really the janitor's assistant. Reminder, read drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines, word, phrase to use. In the service of his/her country, regret, proud, pride. Will be remembered, word phrases to avoid Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apologies, and sorry. Oh my god. The magic coffee machine. The hell is going on in here? We don't have clearance. Barbara! I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week! I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. It sounds like he's going insane. Investigate the noise in the director's office. Yeah, all these doors are locked.
Shit.
Up.
Shit.
He's dead.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
I guess we have no choice.
Something's outside. What's coming?
Something's outside. The pyramid.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
My god. Vex Tech! Oh my god. It's a husk!
The same, though.
This gun's cool.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
The accuracy's all over the place. Regenerates ammo automatically. Yeah, that we know. That's pretty cool. The melee's pretty good. Oh, but some of them have guns. I see. Oh, it came back.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director.
Duty.
Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Okay, do we have any
Things have
secrets?
quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
I'm surprised there's no secrets in this room. That's not good.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Oh my god. Fuck. Wait, what the hell do we have? So much is expected from the director, the responsibility, the privilege. Surface weapon, OOP-1KE. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Description, what? Para-utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows utilitarians to redacted. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis. Redacted. Many forms throughout history redacted. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Barunastra. All weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 1.1 for more details. Okay. It's like an SCP. No. Oh, here we go.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
An alternate world event. A multiverse. Oh, that's health. I see. Still nothing.
The hotline.
Look, it's me.
Line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline. Dead man. Okay.
Okay. We have a lot to read. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. Okay.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Yo, welcome in. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. What was that?
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room.
Okay, we already got that one. We're good. We're chilling. Ha, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Don't let mold hitch a ride. What's up with the mold? Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Hombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46. Uh-oh. The hell is that? For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch. Next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Okay. What the hell is this? Is that clearance? It's the bathroom. No, we still don't have clearance. We continue.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss.
The hiss.
Burrowing into everything in this place.
Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using Redacted, our bureau-made anthology television program. Ooh. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on Redacted, a pair of scissors that consume human Redacted through 2 punctures on the Redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 493-6942 for full report.
Is the hiss your enemy?
This is so
All right,
cool.
It's our enemy.
I kind of love this concept.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Up. He's trying to flank, you son of a bitch.
Must cleanse.
The hell is that? House memory. Hidden trend. Undefined reading. We don't have clearance. A weapon mod. What is that? Accuracy boost. Okay. That's awesome.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it. Holy shit! You did it! We did it!
Hello? Can you hear me?
Maybe.
Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
That's clearance that we don't have.
Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
that works? Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The Hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the Hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions.
Yeah, what a weird workplace hierarchy they got here.
More.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the Hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Here we go. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an obstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted, or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Refer to File 725-2788 for full report.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out.
Oh, here we go. The hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. Yo, thank you for the follow. The hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to the redacted for full report.
Rips them apart.
What are we missing?
Over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Okay.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director.
Yeah, no, those guys are fucked. There's nothing we can do.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it. Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time. That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to
He's like an
destroy the hits.
earworm.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I here?
I'm already gripped.
I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now.
Is this a big orb?
I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door
Okay.
to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now.
We have this
Follow
too.
the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there.
The only person you should fail is yourself. Nice. Mods. Increased health recovery. That's great. Oh, you'll love to see it.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
The oldest house.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
How old could it really
This
be?
building, the bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Hedron resonance amplifiers.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Okay.
Thanks, Emily.
Interesting.
I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
At least it tells me where to go. So I'm not struggling. Oh, we can fast travel. Outfits! Fuck. The hell was that? Oh. Weapon mod. What is that? We can't use it. Exclusive to Shatter. Okay. We have clearance for this? There's nothing in here. What's the point? Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Damn, lost the shitter in transit. We have a ton of unrefined material. Do not read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Oh, shut up. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. What? Let's work hard. His life is in your hands. Can't find your office? No! What do we have here? The oldest house imposes certain limitations on the Bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any redacted signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural redacted for the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered statuses. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents may have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Referred to file 419-1935 for full report. Interesting. Wow. 4. We're the director. How do we not have a level 4 clearance? House memory. I have a feeling we're going to be using this area as a hub. It only seems right. This radio doesn't work. Yeah, we don't even have a level 1 clearance. Okay. We've gone all the way around. We can go this way. What year did this game come out?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
Energy boost. What was that? Plus 6% energy? No. No, thank you. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. Expenditures: accommodations $831.29, meals $714.84, gas $295.12, minibar $313.61. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines, the boys in research, said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. At least he's making the most of it. Health recovery. Oh, it's just another one. I see. We got 2 health recovery mods. The Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, and destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green stable, yellow low possibility of unanticipated building shifts, orange high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts, and red frequent unanticipated building shifts. I see. I'm not a fan of that. Ooh. That's not very good. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file AI-85 for details. Okay. More health recovery. So much health recovery. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream, a machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows, a new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster, and the fans, plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Wow. Oh my god. Ah! Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve the windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials, so thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Okay. Uh-oh. What do we have here?
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Okay. Yeah, what's up with the number 2 pencil thing? That I still need to know. Cleanse.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Everything looks the same. These are open now. Yeah. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. What's that? Okay. I see, it's the floppy disk video. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the cornered table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. What the fuck? What the absolute fucking hell is this?
Hey, Meg! What's wrong? My mom's dead. I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened? I don't know. They blacked it out. It's like the director says. Confidential and children both start with C. The director's a puppet! A dirty, rotten, fat person! Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
Okay. Right. That's right, fast travel. Nothing in the bathroom. Wow. By L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was all right. The title Unless You could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess. But I thought it was a little vague and stupid. Oh my god. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies, or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms, and that space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. Wow. Oh. Yeah, do that. What is that? Projectile spread. Oh, shatter. Is that a shotgun? That would be cool. This guy's just sleeping. He's fine.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cover it.
This thing's angry. Oh, it's the floppy disk. Nuke?
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is awesome.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
I see, I see.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Ammo refund. What was that? Oh. That could be good. But I'm not too sure. I don't know if it's better than 43% armor break. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign. And perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted and redacted for any off-message opinions. But it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. What do we have there? The floppy disk. The object's an 8-inch diskette. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object's an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to Redacted for research purposes, stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to Redacted missiles, believed to be reserved for use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specialty-built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file Redacted for full report. The range of the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers are trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. Yeah, we got more data. A whole lot more data than I thought, than I realized. That's not good. Okay. More reading material. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the user through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Strutgens, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kalumaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, Jacko Saarinen. Fuck! These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigations team. Further action is pending. Okay. What was the big deal with this room? Why was everybody in here so cranky? Interesting. We can't go in there. Oh, we can! Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directional override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal, nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. That area is deadly. We don't have a way to get into gassy areas like that. Clearance level 1.
You're listening to America Overnight. You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many
Ghosts.
callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below him. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back. Mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years.
Okay.
Particular room. Now, the manager
Well, we got clearance now. Well, that's not good.
Great.
Maybe we need to hit him enough to knock him down. Oh, there's bad boys. Ow! It's not very nice. Uh-oh. There's no way. Fucking Nosferatu. It went up the umbilical.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused.
Yeah, we did get a collectible. We need to know what the hell that is. Elevated. His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in the Bureau of Para-Utilitarians. Utilitarians. Yeah, no, I said that right. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss Elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report.
The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Okay, but we're exploring the mailroom. There it is. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently, there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to find or to have heard anything about that, would ya? See you Sunday, Jim. Okay, cool. What is that noise? Wow. Buttle, AWE-17. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Oh. Bureau agents arrived at the home of local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord. In order to replicate the event, he disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the old house, redacted days later. Found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during the incident. Interesting.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds that an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Alberto.
Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi.
Tomasi, head of comms. The hiss got him. The hotline can't be far now.
According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file Mott 01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel. Though how exactly this link operates is redacted, but initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a redacted. See Dr. Darling, presentation 24.3 for more details. So much redaction. All visitors must check in. 2:45 p.m. Director Trench, Bill Everett. Director Trench, Bill Everett, Director Trench, Everett. Carol Bishop. Another custodian. I still don't trust the original custodian. Oh, here it is.
Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with the black pyramid.
Well, that was my bad. I was a curious little stinker. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like All of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Interesting.
Key has a black pyramid on it.
Okay, now we go. I don't like that. They're like Langoliers. I see. We can't do anything about them.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trent.
Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause a lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted, but its origin remains unknown.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered, and the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Yo, what's up, Necro?
Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo.
How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yo, happy Tuesday. Oh my god, we got a ton of these.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the
I'm doing well.
back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leads
My
out
god,
to
no,
be
I've been
found
here.
in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked
They're doing well.
Black Pyramid. The rest, the many
Thank you for
other doors,
asking.
are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
I'm glad you're doing all right, though.
Something's coming. The whisper's growing louder. It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control.
Is this control the one about the building and shit? Yeah.
The meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We just...
An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Where? They're coming from behind. Are you far along in this game? No, this is towards the beginning. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. That sounds good. We got the power of the Force. Oh, yeah. This way. I wonder. No, we only have one clearance. That's what I thought. I don't remember where the Sector 2 clearance is. It doesn't tell us. Launch efficiency. Ooh. Yeah, not quite. Follow the yellow piss road. I'm pissing myself right now. Yeah, we can't go in there. That place is fucked. Oh, there's something up there, though. What'd you get from the chest? We got material. As one does. We can get in here. Damage boost. Is that better? It is. Ooh. That's just overall damage. Yeah, we'll run it. That's cool. Oh, we can go here now, too. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. Who are these people in the building? Oh, they're the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I've officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to File 854-1982 for full report. Dog. Here it is. Is this a horror game? Some said this game is like the FPS House of Leaves. It's kind of like SCP in a way. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I'm honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against their enemies, her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect this country. He loved so much, his effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. Silent Hill 2 remake, yeah. I'm excited for it. I might not play it immediately, but yeah, no, I'll get around to it for sure. We'll definitely check it out. I just don't know how soon.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Oh my god. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 1, confidential. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corruption entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host, Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file redacted for full report. Terrifier 3 also comes out October. I'm so excited for that as well. Yeah, that should be fun.
Let's talk. I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Oh my god.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this
Yo, what's up, Ruby?
extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well.
The lips.
All that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
What lip balm they using to get such a smooth look? No, they're just covering their entire body in Vaseline. You know, as one does. Yeah, this guy's got a strangeness to him. Is that mission 2? Yes. Sweet. What do we have here? Energy boost. Okay. What does my avatar look frumpy?
Do you hear that?
I don't know what you mean.
Someone's singing.
Singing? Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
It's the custodian.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
There he is. Mr. J. Pony. How are you doing today, Lady Knight of Sarcasm? Pretty good? Hell yeah.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office.
Watching the game off and on, it's interesting but confusing. It's definitely something, at least so far. Hoping to finally get... Oh. You got Manscaped? Be careful with that thing. Don't cut yourself now.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Ouch. Cleanse. Games are too big brain. I mean, I don't know about that. That's what I figured. Uh-oh. No, you just need thumbs to understand the Yakuza. Okay, we can't go that way. Maybe we can. Nope.
What's down that way?
No, level 4 we do not have. That's the stairwell. Yo, check him out.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Our best friend.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here.
Every wrinkle is a newfound piece of wisdom. I think that's for the brain, not the face.
Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seats gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Oh, a side mission.
Yep.
What a mess. Burn the trash.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all.
Burning the trash piled up around the furnace.
Burn it into a reindeer, not into a goose.
I'm sorry. What? Ventilation? No. A merry-go-round horse below the break room. Well, if you say so.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. And object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Okay, we can zoom now. Up. I didn't think that bridge was gonna fall. Cleansed.
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
Nice. My fucking eyes. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redacted reported that the rides would move on their own, and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see American Overnight episode 235. Agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Redacted. By redacted, agents invoked Formula C.5 to redacted the object long enough to redacted. Nice. Okay, what do we have here? Oh my god, no! Oh. It might as well be.
Hey, man! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Wow. Okay. Ow. Okay, where the hell are we? Cool.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings.
What do we have there? Oh, it's just that. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Attention, maintenance staff and an object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. It's too late for that. We're already connected. Those are human beings.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Give me a second. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him, so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decided on the next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Cleansed. Abilities. Okay. We have power. Okay. Ooh. That's awesome. Okay. That's cool.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and My crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Blockages in pipes C through F. Is the clock back? Now? Oh man, Adia's gonna be so pleased.
Well, I hate that.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
Cleanse.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Oh, I see. That's not what I wanted. I want that.
Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
I'm stuck. What do we have here? Hey, Bozer, get this? The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift, or a threshold, or some such fuckery. And that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. The charged. The Hiss-charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. Hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused Hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. The Hiss-charged is depleted of the Hiss corruption after this eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The Hiss-charged are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the Hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the Hiss-charged so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Pelican Laboratory. I believe residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Uh-oh. Well... Interesting. At least they were volunteers. I wonder what happens if I jump in the furnace. I'm curious. Can I even jump in the furnace? I can. Oh. Well, I knew that would happen. Cooked. Oh, we didn't get anything for that? It's probably up here in this moldy area. I knew it.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? That's all of them.
What a mess. Okay. The furnace that eats. The hell is that? That's not good.
I don't like that sound.
Welcome to the pumps.
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spore at the ball.
Oh. That's not good. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, the last one's downstairs. It's gotta be. There we go.
Shit. What now?
Oh.
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit.
The fuck is that?
Very clever. He's trying to sneak in.
Oh my god!
With his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Are the powers explained? There are like items in this establishment. The entire building's kind of fucked. It's like an entity. But inside of it, there are a bunch of other little entities. Like the horse that we saw earlier, or this gun that I have. And when they attach themselves to us, or we integrate with them, we gain abilities like being able to dash and stuff. That gross blockage down in the water system's back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ahti keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Well, it's something. It's also why there's a furnace that craves human flesh.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Is this the mold they were talking about? This is a little bit less mold than I thought it was gonna be. A little bit more meat. This is the Denny's meatloaf. Okay, cool.
We need to hurry. Over the pipes? Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
That's not good. That's not good. Oh, that does a lot. What is that? The Hiss Trooper. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWE's thresholds or any other paraнаturally hazardous situation. They're heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, Hiss Troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the Hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. Spin. My God. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Bah. Sorry, I'm eating an egg. Wow. Yo, what's up, Oko? Oh, you missed me eating an egg. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Honestly, I don't know how to explain what you missed. I'm sorry to say. Oh, we did a lot of reading. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Everything's cool. Okay. We're back here. That's good. My God. How was counseling? Ouch. Still kind of in think mode? I got you. I got you, I got you. Cleanse. That's going well. I'm doing all right. It's better now that you're here chilling.
It's fried up. You need to fix it. The old twig plants inside the plant has a shit fit.
A good defense. Investigate the training course. Munitions testing on OOP-22, aka Home Safe. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. See OOP-22 case file for more details. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against the para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted, and the safe object of power is clearly viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios, allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements. Would be an advantage worth considering. We're gonna get another upgrade soon? Come on. There we go. Uh-oh. Oof. Where the hell did that come from? Hell no. I see. God, we can jump high. Other than that, I hope you're doing well, Hoko. I really do. Don't make me worry about you. Or it'll be the last thing you do. Oops.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Place is already cleansed.
Blockages in pipes see through. When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature.
What? They're working again. Come on.
I should be going. Try to stay
Right.
alive.
You gotta lock down the lift.
Hey, do we have to talk to the janitor now? Is that it? A good defense. We gotta go all the way to the other side. You'll be fine. I hope so. Otherwise, I'll have to sit on you. You son of a bitch. Secrets in the bathroom? Maybe. Oh my god, this door's just broken. The Black Rock. Where am I even going? Ah. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency between or different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually, their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes redacted, and those who learn of it so is actively denied. If you say so, we can't even go that way. Oh, we have to break those. I see. That's the elevator. I guess we can check out Black Rock. No, we don't have clearance for that, that's for sure. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it. And he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell ya, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Hey. What the fuck even is this? I don't think I can go that way yet. There's nothing in here. I'd like to file a formal complaint re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR with this if necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski. My God. Ronette Pulaski.
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time.
Oh my God.
To start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle
Get ready,
courses.
Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Okay, I see.
Seconds remaining.
Fuck.
15 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They get fucking crushed.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course. It's protecting itself.
Oh, it is the barrier one.
I need to hit it harder to break that shield.
It's the safe. We get shield ability. We just need to integrate with it. Interesting.
Good time to have a shield.
The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by Redacted. Discovered in the basement of a home in Redacted, Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seams around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Okay. Cool. I see. What the hell even is that? Next game is Wednesday is 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you 60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepston Stall's turn. Remus. Informative. Okay, what do we have going on here? That. I see. We gotta cleanse.
To protect them, forces contain a lockdown will only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
Okay, but there's bound to be stuff that we can read, right? You would hope so. I don't see anything. I guess not.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
We got abilities. What is that? Oh, that's shield. I see. We do have Sector 2 clearance. Unless You, reviewed by Captain Lopez. These days, most young adult novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance. Unless You manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities, now because dystopian future, and along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for a young adult. The main character succumbs to the fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Okay. Where are we? The maintenance sector. Okay, I see. We can't even get up there yet. Let alone have Section 5 clearance. Ow! Oh, speak with Emily. I see. We gotta go all the way back. Means we have to go... Can I go here? That's 4. Nope. Oh. What is that noise? It's probably just this.
They're saying Trench was shot dead.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
We're chilling.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
Okay.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something.
Okay, but what if Dylan's the janitor?
Do you feel it? Something's coming.
Something big.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Nice. Is that mission 3? We're chilling. We could do 2 more main missions today.
These readings are erratic even for the oldest house. The Hiss are tampering with it somehow, agitating it.
Oh, that's not good.
Matching frequencies, maybe?
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have...
What is that? No.
The proper facilities.
Maybe we can...
We gotta go to this one instead. The other one's too confusing. Need to get over there. Okay. This is the way, right? Nope. It's over here. Is it the energy converters I want to go to? Dude, I don't even know. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Fuck.
Hi, Jesse.
See you soon.
Okay. Find Marshall. Oh, I see. Interesting. The research sector. That might be it. We'll see.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by house plants? Worth looking into, Dr. Lewis. Yo, what's up, Cryptid? How are you doing? Uh-oh. Nice. Doing good. Work was chaotic, but doing good. I'm glad to hear it. What is that? Okay. Snipers. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance, using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. If snipers are no less lethal, the corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that their rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and the Haste snipers are well aware of how to use it. Refer to the redacted for full report. He's the only cashier at the store apart from CSR. Oh, I got you. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too bad.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Uh-oh. But yeah, no, we're doing well. Details, transcripts of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go, gone, away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? No, dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service.
Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space, similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals. We hope to observe the Redacted's behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 319-3811 for full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity known as the Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Okay.
hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions, apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, it's that. The fucking Langolier. Come on. The hell am I even supposed to do here? Oh!
Doing with that thing?
There we go.
Answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
It's a possessed avocado, yeah. Ow. Ow. I got splattered. I fucking hate those things. Where are we? Oh, we're just here. Okay. At least we don't have to worry about the Langolier anymore. Ow. Jesus Christ. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in the chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Cool. We gotta go this way. Okay, wait a minute. We're gonna throw Shatter back on. I like Shatter. Nadine, send this to research for analysis. My precognitive powers. Urgent! Dr. Darling, last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here. But I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and, as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Oh, the fucking clusters. His clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of Hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. Cleanse. Captive audience. The report serves as an introductory guide to the Astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case file OOP-18 for details. In the Hypnosis Lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division, physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Okay. Ooh. The study extends the works of Irving Janus, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong casual links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, our parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Ask's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted. Wow. Dissecting someone's brain. Where do we have to go for this? How do we get back there? It's down here, isn't it? This way.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there. Mesmerized by it.
Menacingly! Ball.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good? Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
What is this? Oh my god! I see. This is gonna take forever. Fuck. Well, that's cool.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
X-ray light box. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Redacted. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's Redacted. The seized individual becomes redacted to the user. The effects last Redacted. Once released, the seized Redacted is a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. A janitor named Redacted bound the object to St. Anne's Hospital in Redacted. Soon, the building's occupants were redacted by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to Redacted the perpetrator and redacted the item. Fatalities numbered in the Redacted. For operational details, see Case 26 HQ 452. Wow. We gotta go up. Okay, but wait a second. Oh. We made it all the way around.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
Okay. I knew it.
More of you? Really?
Cool.
Marshall is right down the hall.
Okay, but what secrets are you hiding in the bathroom? I knew it. The rubber duck. Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believed to be a result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing in known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside of the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. Go, Stucky. The construct Pierce. Okay. We need more stuff. Nice.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
I see. Not quite.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My Rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
I'm gonna go here first.
I see Rangers over there. We have to help them.
The Ritual Division. Oh. Yeah, there's a ball here. We gotta get rid of it. It's running. Fuck, dude. Are we gonna cleanse something? Oh. Cool. No, not yet. Ooh. With the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about a frightening new concept. Redacted will require a slow, Redacted-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. So that's what that is. Budget would be minimal. Yeah, no shit. I took a few puppet-making courses in my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Redacted to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, Redacted love puppets. So they're working with children. Also, what the hell was that? Hiss warped. The Hiss warped wield only paranatural abilities. Similar to drifters, they are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their targets. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while the others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts? that become the Hiss warped, or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss? Corruption. Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. I see. I see. The ritual office. I see. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of this newly discovered Black Rock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure you would appreciate any support you can provide regarding the analysis you provided. I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Okay. There we are. Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Hoarding anxiety disorder. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology and dream logic. Forfeiture. Verbal formulae. Repetitive action. And casual tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel. But some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the result of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. Pop!
Altered item number 52.
Oh, there's the duck.
Analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
This way
Duck.
to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Damon, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the Hiss.
Oh, shoot. How does one get over there? Oh. There we go.
You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
The Blackrock prisms are unique formations of black rock distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique redacted structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range redacted to redacted hertz with perfect redacted harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a redacted through a harmonized prism onto a redacted. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance redacted in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to file redacted for full report. How to... Oh my god. Yeah, there's got to be a way to anger the duck. I want to anger the duck so badly. It's not even fair. I'm so upset. He's just chilling there. Set my boy free. For Christ's sake, let him go! Beep boop boop beep. So that's the Blackrock
Hello again,
prism.
Director. It appears we have a new problem.
Uh-oh.
We need to get the HRA machine working.
Of course we do.
We've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had
What's
a
that?
system. Randomness isn't it?
What do we just grab? Also, what are these? Energy increase. Oh, I see. Headshot damage. A lot.
In his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
It's 2. 1, 2, 3, 5. Well, we only have 4 punch cards right now. And this. Our way in. Changing variables. Where's the other punch card?
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
There it is. configurations. Okay, so the first one is that. The fourth one is Shady Box. Yeah, number 2. Number 1 is that. Number 2 is Black Cube. 3 is Single Black Panel. 4 is Shady Box. And then the last one's the remaining one. I see. So 1 is this. 2 is completely black box. 3 is one-sided box. That's 5. Is 4 up top? Yeah.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
4 is that. That means 5 is that. Easy.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple.
It's true.
I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
We get to free the duck now.
I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
This mission's been a long one. What the fuck? What the hell fuck is that? There we go.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the Director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect.
No, we're chilling. A secret door. But where's the dock? Oh, we're all the way back here. We gotta go back to maintenance. We'll come back for the duck. We won't forget.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him.
Where do we have to go?
Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
This way? Black Rock Processing, right. I knew we had to come back here eventually. Uh-oh. Ball. I can't just walk through there. That's not good. Oh, we got level 4 clearance now. Nice! I see. That's the way out.
I don't know. The lights are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Interesting. Open chair, right side, fixed, plant. There we go. Sweet. Ow.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock Processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see file ATL03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, and shifts. The Atlas changes form but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts, and that the Atlas is redacted of the redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Nope. Nope. Stop it.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Cleanse. Yes?
I'm glad to see you're still you. Medic, what's the damage?
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Wells. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What a surprise. And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should talk about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in a quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. Oh, she was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No.
I'm not doing so hard.
Because it didn't
You're
happen.
fine. We'll push through
Nothing
this.
happened.
The hiss of the ones
As
doing the
usual,
pushing,
the
Doc.
quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
There we go. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all this Hedron research in the first place. But after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon before the next Bureau heads meeting. M.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Easier said than done. We'll give it our best shot.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
What the fuck? Do we have 5 clearance yet? No. God damn it. The Swan Boat. No unique procedures required. Item is made of fiberglass painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of redacted. Possible connection to OOP-5? Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department. The item was seized from an activity rental service called Redacted, located on Lake Redacted on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it rejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite Formula C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident. So we have a rubber ducky and a swan boat.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here.
This place is huge.
The machine that makes them.
Which means it's...
Can you help me find a prism?
It's death time.
Shit! They're shattered. What the fuck?
There it is. Easy.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides. Was that Ducky? No. Make great strides in containment procedures. Since it was first discovered, this report will examine how its very structure is compromised of redacted density that nullifies all resonances with a range of redacted to redacted hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. I could tell you what it is. We actually have documentation on it now. Distorted. Hiss-distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when in close range to their target. Curiously, the Hiss-distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once and must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The Hiss-distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously known to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly, the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Refer to file redacted for full report. Yeah, no, every single one of these enemies was a worker of the Federal Bureau of Control before this outbreak happened. They're all just...
that too, right?
They're all just distorted.
From a threshold, the quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the BlackRock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. BlackRock 665.
665!
Neighbor of the Beast. Get it?
My god. That's the same code that they used in Quantum Break. They even said the same thing. Neighbor of the Beast.
Darling's key.
Clearance level 5.
This should get us into the quarry.
Level 5 clearance. You'll love to see it.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Just the right kind of innocence.
Come on, give me something good. That's not bad. I'll take it. The quarry's on the 3rd level. Abilities. We got this. Oh no, I don't know about this. Yeah, hell no. Give me my shatter back. Thank you. The oscillator. Extract from formal interdepartmental complaint. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region since foreign investigator Redacted met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly distributing or disturbing the air. As our agency is still young, we must take care to avoid missteps. Any explanation given to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will reaffirm their certainty that ours is a stable, controlled world. We must tread carefully, especially in this increasingly technological world, with the radio and the other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. This is precisely why we insist that our department handle all communication with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Powers, head of the Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions. Okay. energy boost. Okay.
Elevator's broken. Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
As one does. The Hellevator. Cleanse. I see. We need additional diamond blades as soon as possible. Continuous rim this time to get to the clean-cut research wants. This Blackrock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of black rock, they went for outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. Okay, we'll have to open that door from the other side. We can't get through there either. What the heck? What's going on here? Maybe it is this way. Oh, it is. I just needed to keep going.
Oh. Not what I expected.
Interesting. There we go. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it is still a part of the Bureau, and therefore the no smoking rule does apply. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it is also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fire, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for your understanding. We'll take the high road first. Well. We need teammates. Oh, there's an orb here. I see him. What do we have here? During my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in the state of redacted. The whole team was redacted, aligned and staring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained redacted for more than redacted minutes until I had to resort to literally redacted. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory Psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. What is that? I see. The hell are we doing here? There we go.
And there it is, right where you led me.
Uh-oh.
The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you.
That thing's back.
I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Central Executive.
Hope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs? He'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data breach?
She must think he's hiding something. And I agree.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away? Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Is he Don Baldy? And that's mission 5. Which means this is where we're gonna have to call it for today. We're about halfway there. Sweet. Yeah, we made it. We're halfway there. That's not bad. We leave off with the cliffhanger of, what is wrong with Dylan? Why is he bald? Well, I mean, we didn't know what Dylan looked like before, but he probably wasn't bald. You know what they say about people who are bald? Right? Right? Well, thanks for stopping by tonight, you guys. We're about halfway done with Control, which is great. I mean, the base game. We're going to be able to get the base game done tomorrow, and then we'll spend the next 2 days after tomorrow on the DLCs. We'll do 1 DLC per day. I think that'll be good. Who knows? We might even just get through both of them in one day. We'll wait and see. And then we can move on to Alan Wake 2, which I'm hella excited for. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We have a lot to do still. We have a lot to get through, but this game, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. So I'm pleasantly surprised with what we've been playing so far. I'll catch you guys later, though. Until tomorrow, have a good night. Have a good rest of your evenings. Get some rest, stay hydrated, and I'll catch you all later. Once again, thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I see you guys again. Until the next time. Goodbye.